Hello everyone and welcome back to Final Fantasy XIV. I am Bullseye Duck. I hope you're doing well. Hope you are having a good day or evening wherever it is for you right now. Last time, oh my goodness, we had some stuff go down. We had the showdown with the false warrior of light and saw the conclusion to that. Also, to anyone that is new, there are going to be plenty Final Fantasy XIV spoilers. While I do appreciate the support and the encouragement, if you ever think of playing it for yourself, then this might not be the time for you, and I'm sorry. But in the coming future, I re-upped my sub for the month, so that is going to give us some leisurely time to see to the rest of 5 Point Shadowbringers postgame, as well as seeing through Endwalker. I'm excited because of how good 5.3 was in its conclusion. Oh my goodness. But I'm hoping and planning to bring some other little short streams of other games other than Final Fantasy XIV, just so there's some other different content for all of you that like to join in, whether if 14's not your cup of tea or if you're just avoiding spoilers. I'm thinking of you all as well, I promise. But let us get a-going. I'm just so drawn into this story. But again, spoilers ahead with everything that is going on. We are finding a cure for the tempering of the people of the realm, for the people that are enthralled by the primals. And we cured our friend Gabu, the kobold child, last time, due to the efforts of the Crystal Exarch, i.e. Grahatia, after we reawakened him with his memories from the first and his body here in the source, and has joined us the Crystal Scions. So the lad will be with us on our adventures. How exciting is that? As precious as he is. Everyone in the Scions is precious. Oh my goodness. We will move on. We believe we were taking our news and information to discuss with the leaders of the Alliance. So now we are going to meet with Merowib to see what their results are. Oh, we were also going through Matoya's relict, or lab, essentially, last time. Make the most adorable, familiar minion, the mother Porksy, in order to make us a whole army of Porksies in which to enchant them with the magics to untemper people with. So we're taking that news forward to the Alliance crew. Oh, and she's actually got leaders of the Kobolds and the Sahagins. Nice. We bring news. Well, that you seemingly have emissaries from the beast tribes at your desk is really good step in that direction. Hmm. Leave it to us. Well, it's not a bad idea to try to push for peace, but I guess, like she said, if they can't get one of the big groups of the people, i.e., the pirates, to come to the table, then that's a large swing of influence. Excuse me. Alright. Let's see. Let's see if anyone has any information on this Sicard. But I do hope you're doing well, chat. Yesterday was my birthday, and it was lovely. Plenty of people, including many of you within the community, sent birthday wishes, of which I am greatly appreciative of. Had lots of really good food, as in posted in the Discord in the kitchen channel. From poke bowls, bubble tea, grilled chicken wings, and cheesecake and whatnot. It was very. And then I'm going to have dinner, invited to dinner with my family at my favorite sushi place of choosing on this Friday. So that still leaves what we'll be doing on Friday up in the air. But of course, I will always post about it in the Discord and on likely. Hmm. So suspicion that this group are making money from within rather from the agreed means of without. Let me just see this real quick. I know this leads to Hullbreaker Isle, and I'm trying to remember if Hullbreaker Isle has a blue spell that I could use. Granted, the thing is, my blue mage is only like level 64 right now. So I would probably get my butt soundly handed. You know. We'll take this real quick. The whole they're looking for treasure and whatnot. Now imagine this will be Hullbreaker Isle argument. But you know. More options, more fun, right? We might do some roulettes here and there too, just to kind of break up the story. Okay, so that's down there. That's all fun and good. Okay. Down here at the Aft Castle, where last we came, we cured Gabu. This mild tempering. Oh, that's good. Thinking of ways in which they can adjust while also thinking of their families and loved ones and whatnot. Not a bad thing. Let's go here. Here. As always, the Aetheryte Plaza is surely crowded. Suspicious. Are they stealing crystals from the beast tribes? Hey, well. Hmm. Alright. Let's see if we can't sniff out the source of this secret income. Especially if it's involving all the beast tribes, where I know it's kind of like Merylwib said, we don't want more summonings, but at the same time, it's stolen from them the means to which to summon the prime. Just might make them even more fervent or irritated with man. With the other inhabitants. Excuse me. With the other inhabitants of Limsa. Hmm. I mean... Oh, Graha. Bless the lad, oh my goodness. Well, they're going a ways away. Suppose let us take the fast way there ourselves. But hopefully everything looks and sounds good. I'm still wrestling with trying to get the chat back up on the box over here. Not sure what the cause is, but hopefully soon we can return chat to the box over here. But for now, it'll just still remain a covering for the in-game chat, of course. Oh my. Oh dear. Okay. Well, one way or another, we found our man. About me? Don't think that's the way they want them to go about it. Unless he's hiding it from the true captain. The other captain would be ashamed if he learned of this process. Astalicia? So what, are we gonna meet on your ship on your terms? That's still all the more suspicious. Well, I'd say that's part one of what we set out to do. Still. Yeah, we still learn more and more every day, don't we, Alphino? Well, be on our way then. We can only hope at this point this isn't going to be some sort of trap. But the way he spelled it out, we wouldn't suspect otherwise. I suppose it might be quicker just to find that elevator down rather. Probably a good call.
Look who's come crawling! Traitor!
You can shove your piece!
Welcome aboard, Admiral. I'll wager you don't remember me. Sicard, acting captain of the bloody executioners, at your service.
'Twas kind of you to invite us. Now, if Captain Hillfear has a message for me, I bid you speak it.
We have just the one demand. That you forget this bilge about making peace with the Beastmen. Ours is a nation of pirates. Always has been, always will be. Deny us our right to plunder, and you deny who we are.
Too bloody right! Pirates till we die!
What we want, we take! Piracy has no place in our future.
What'd she say?
Pirates have no place. Our nation has prospered through piracy, 'tis true. Yet it is but one part of our long and storied history. Centuries ago, our ancestors led a failed rebellion and were driven from their homes with little more than the shirts on their backs. In fear of their lives, they sailed south until they came to these shores. Finding the land occupied by kobolds, however, they were forced to turn to piracy in order to survive. And survive they did. But not so long ago, when the Empire threatened to crush everything we'd built, we set aside piracy and joined hands with our neighbors. This too was in order to survive.
Liverwolf, hello. He probably came in at apt time. We have the Admiral of Limsa Lominsa, the Sea Nation, meeting with a leader of pirates while we're trying to barter peace among Limsa Lominsa and the Beast Tribes. Oh yeah, there be pirates.
And survive we did. Time after time we fought the Empire, and time after time we won. And through trade with our newfound allies, we prospered more than we ever did through pillaging and plundering.
Happy late birthday again, thank you! It was a good day. And I always appreciate everyone's sentiments and well wishes. Makes it even better.
The Empire teeters on the brink of collapse. Ere long, provinces like Wurlit and Bosnia and many others will regain their freedom. When they do, our matchless fleet will lead the world in a new golden age of commerce. The tides favor us, and the ocean beckons with her vast bounty. But if we cling to the old ways, this great ship we call Limsa will trade the boundless seas for a lagoon. Shall we scorn the world's wealth for a plundered pittance then? Or shall we embrace change and thrive like our ancestors before us? The choice is yours. But if we are to prosper in the coming age, the whole of Vilbrand must become our ship, and a kobold and Sahagin our crewmates.
Rousing words. Might even be some truth in them. But pirating's all we've ever known. And we ain't about to give it up just 'cause you say so. Still, we're all Laminsons here and no one wants a war. So where does that leave us? Long before you became Admiral, I heard you was captain of the League of Lost Bastards. That true? If so, you'd know how we pirates settle our differences.
A duel. Very well. As Admiral of Limsa Laminsa, I accept your challenge.
Oh boy. Ooh.
This ain't over! Not till one of us is dead! Finish the job! Or I will!
Captain?
It's the captain!
Oh,
Captain
snap.
Elfir.
Ye fool! 'Twas over afore it began.
Captain!
Seems the whelps have been yapping while their master was abed. Listen well, all of ye. Since the signing of the Galadian Accord, we all of us have been part of the same crew. The crew of the good ship Limsa Laminsa.
He has good aim. What makes him the captain?
At the helm of that ship is the Admiral. And 'tis she who decides where we sail. Was I not clear on that point? Or did you forget whose deck you stand on? Nay? Then what in the seven hells are you playing at?
It's all we know, Captain. If we ain't pirates, what are we?
You're bloody idiots is what ye are. Idiots with your own lives ahead of ye. Ye can do anything ye want. Be anything you want. We're pirates, aye. And we pirates love our loot. But that ain't our first love. Our first love is the sea. The sea! And what she brings us. Freedom! So hold fast to that. Let the brine-crusted husk that stands before you now be the last of them as knew naught save out of steel. And make of yourselves a new breed of pirate! Lad, I made ye me right hand 'cause I saw something in ye. And I still do. You've the makings of a captain. All you lack's the belief. Well now, it seems we're of one mind after all. Apologies for the misunderstanding, Admiral. We're with ye, wherever ye be headed.
You have my thanks, Hilfir.
You have aim in a game. Hey, no shame in that. Oh yeah, he's still sick.
Your choice of dueling pistol did not escape my notice. Good old Annihilator. Ender of many a proud pirate's voyage. Mistbeard's vanished into legend, and it won't be long before I take my rest in the depths. Yet be that as it may, the old ways can only truly die when we've dealt the Empire the telling blow. There'll be stormy seas ahead, no doubt. But I'm trusting ye to steer us through to the other side.
Oh. What a good scene. Oh my goodness. The no Merrowib has always talked about, we're pirates, aren't we? And that she was a pirate of a crew before she became the admiral. Calling upon their history in order to lead the future. Yet how incredibly bold and steadfast of her to anticipate a duel and to see it through. Quite nice. Yeah, that might not end well. Oh, good. Pirates for freedom, indeed. Oh, we're going to try our untempering method on the Kobold Titan tribe. The part of the beast tribe of the kobolds that's under Titan's influence. She did mention some sort of treaties with the kobolds. Indeed, if something's not clearly communicated, there's lots of room for interpretation. That could be good or bad. Wow. Whoa. That's how she'd get him out there. That's how we could try to instantly cure his tempering. Holy moly. What if he left it up to us to utilize to knock them out? True. Even in undoing the mild effects of tempering on Gabu the last time, and the energies in the ether, how much more? Take triple or even more multiples of it. Oh man. I believe in you, Alice. Enjoy the lurk. Hope you make good progress with your homework, Weverwolf. Now we have a plan. Darn bold and brilliant one, I'd say, to move forward with the tempering of the kobolds. Let us take the quick way. Gear's doing good, so we should be fine. Kaboo! Oh, you know he's gonna push to come anyway, even in secret. Yeah. Naval, as we should know, is all too well the summoning place for Titan. Good boy. Alright, Wolfie, let's go. Right, where's the way in? And of course we have to... There's a lot of fates going on here right now. And of course, we have an instance ahead of us, so we have to be ready for a fight. Frames, not now. Okay, good. Looks like it was just a quick blip. Agreed. Let's go.
Greetings, Patriarch. I am Merlwib Blufisvin, Admiral of Limsa Laminsa. I come before you to offer my sincerest apologies for the many wrongs committed by my people against you and yours.
You were foolish to come here. Stupid, unwise, foolish. The Great Father shall have your souls for your folly.
Of course.
Aye, just as we thought.
Now, Alize! Quickly!
You don't need to tell me!
Let none pass.
Piggy
We
piggy.
must grant her as much time as we can.
Alright, let's go. Huh.
You're in my sights.
Oh, nice. Okay. And then the other guy subduing all the people. Those are some shots, let me tell you.
You're in my sights.
She is some good shots with those pistols. Oh my gracious.
Just what we need.
Oh,
You're not alone.
well.
You're in my sights.
Here you are, Alize.
Okay. Oh dear.
More! I need more ether!
Oh dear.
Just a little more!
Oh good news. Admiral. Oh, he's almost there. Here, Alice. No! Mailman. No, you don't. You leave them alone. I'm your quarry now. Let's pick up the pace a little bit. They didn't give me the title Warrior of Light because I gave up so easily. Come on, Alice.
Yes, this will do. Here I go. Go, Angela.
Did it work? What? What is the meaning of this?
I'm sorry, but they died by your hand. You sacrificed them to summon Titan.
No! Why? Why would I do such a thing? Would that there were a cure for the victims of the Tempered.
Gabu?
Gabu! What are you doing here?
Patriarch, please listen to me. Hear, heed, listen. The The Great Father we have been summoning is false. He only hurts us and those we love. For a long time, his voice filled my mind. It told me to do terrible things. Awful, unspeakable, terrible things. But I didn't give in to it. And you mustn't either. There's been too much pain already. So please, end the suffering.
What have I done?
We share this child's desire, Patriarch. An end to summoning, for it spells naught but misery for both our peoples. For many long years, man and kobold have feuded over territory, pillaging and perishing for the earth beneath our feet. It may be said that we fought to survive, but what we have sown in blood, we have reaped in suffering, and it cannot go on. I would see us set aside the past and work together for peace.
It was wrong of me to hurt my own in the name of the Great Father. Sinful, evil, wrong. But that doesn't mean there can be peace between us. Men cannot be trusted. The bounty of the land was to be ours, and yours the bounty of the sea. But you broke the pact. Violated, breached, broke. Unready as we were, what choice had we but to call upon the divine to rid ourselves of your tyranny?
None, and I do not blame you for it. In violation of the spirit, if not the letter of the pact, we took your lands for our own. The fault lies wholly with us. On behalf of all Leminsons, I offer you my humblest apology. I pray you'll find it in your heart to accept it. Yet I know an apology alone will not serve to make things right. So, we will revise the pact to leave no room for doubt, and any who violate it shall face justice, swift and certain.
No, we won't be fooled. Not again.
Please, hear me to the end. Fleeting though it was, there was a time when man and kobold abided together in harmony, in cooperation. In those days, your people shared the secrets of smelting. Knowledge which allowed Limsa Leminsa to thrive. Much of what we have, we owe to the kobolds. And so, for the good of all who dwell on this isle, I wish to make you an offer. We will bear your people's wares to every corner of the world, and trade them in your stead. In return, we will bring you the bounty, not only of the sea, but lands both near and far. Whatever you desire, the Navigator as my witness, you shall have it. There will be no more man and beastman, just the crew of the great ship that is Vilbrand. And together, we will share in the wealth of the world, if you'll only accept our hand in friendship.
We want to believe you. We truly do. But we believed you before and you betrayed us. Fooled, deceived, betrayed us.
There are bad men, it's true. But there are also good ones, and the ones before you are the best of them. They were always kind to me. Caring, nice, kind, and I trust them with my life.
Before I became Admiral, I was a pirate. I stole. I fought. I stained the sea red with blood. Such is my past, and I dare not forget it, however much I might want to. That is death penalty. The pistol I used to pass judgment on my own sire when he fell thrall to Leviathan and betrayed his comrades.
Nice callback.
It's loaded. If you were to point it at my head and pull the trigger, I would most assuredly die. Though it isn't much, my life is the single most valuable thing I possess. If it will suffice to atone for past wrongs, take it. A single bullet to annul the old pact, and my blood to write it anew. What comes after, I entrust to this man, my second in command. I know that he will do his utmost for the happiness of all who call Vilbrand home.
I do not trust you. Not yet. But Gabu does. And I will trust him.
Yay!
We want you to know that we respect your faith. There's nothing wrong with giving thanks to the land which sustains you. But summoning is different. Should you hear of anyone who would attempt it, we ask that you appeal to their better judgment, or failing that, seek our aid. We're always ready to help.
Many and more of my brethren are yet enthralled to the Great Father, just as I was. If you could free them too, I would be grateful. Appreciative, thankful, grateful.
Tis we who should be grateful, Patriarch. I thank you for affording us this chance.
Oh, well done, well done. And this is the first of the Alliance nations which to try to forge a pact with the Beast Tribe. Oof. I know that they said Limsa Lamensa was the worst in dealing with it, facing it, but whew, good stuff. And it's not over yet. Huh.
Right. Let's return to the Rising Stones.
Admiral, something strange is afoot at the floating city.
Breathe, man. What is it?
I think it's best you see for yourself. Please, come with me.
What in the world is that?
What?
A tower.
You can see it too, then? I feared I was losing my wits. One moment I was patrolling as usual, and the next it was just there.
Yes? This is she. I am. Aye. I'm looking at it. What? Understood. Send the Elder Seedseer my regards. The communications officer. It seems this isn't the only tower. They've sprung up all across Eorzea.
Say what?
Nothing more is known, only that they appear to be of Garlean construction. Our allies on the Alamegan front are on highest alert.
Oh dear.
Forgive my directness, but would you join them? They may well need the help.
Of course, Admiral. We shall make all haste.
My thanks. I will return to Limsa to weigh our response. Look for Commander Hext when you arrive in Alamigo, and may the Navigator speed you on your way.
How could they have gotten something that big? All across Eorzea. Not in just one place, but multiple places. Then all of a sudden it's just there. Oh boy. Sure we're gonna find out, but I don't know if I'll like the answer.
thank you for coming so soon. I'll send for Commander Aldin at once, and we can decide what to do about these infernal towers.
Broken preserves!
Who?
It can't be.
The palace! After them!
You're here. Good.
Well, well, well! To be received by such an illustrious cast! Why? Even the hero of the piece is here! I feel quite starstruck.
And Daniel. However you say his name, I guess.
Is that Asahi?
Not anymore.
His body, more like. You don't fool us.
Oh! You saw straight through it! Anyone would think you dealt with Asians before. Permit me to introduce myself. I am Fandango, and may I say what a pleasure it is to finally make your acquaintance.
What do you want?
My, straight to business is it? Suit yourself. It is my intention to recreate the final days. To which end I have distributed a collection of rather ingenious devices, or towers, which will, in time, give rise to the grandest of spectacles.
What?
The final days? But it was the Asians who labored to prevent them.
You're quite right, though I would expect no less from one responsible for eliminating my unsundered colleagues. Honestly, the three of them were obsessed with restoring the one true world. As a sovereign individual, however, I never had much interest in such things. I mean, why bother when you're just another sundered minion? Admittedly, Elidibus was not convinced by that argument, but thanks to you, I'm finally free of his incessant nagging. Free to use my powers as I see fit, to fulfill my heart's desire. And my heart's desire is to lay this half-broken world to waste, leaving nary a fleck of dust behind!
What? Why would you want such a thing?
Because I want wretched creatures who ask such meaningless questions to die! You! And you! And you! I want you all to die! And I want to die too! Oh, yes! I want to die and take everyone with me in a paroxysm of pain and suffering! I'm different, you see, from the ancients who clung to dear life, and from you. So don't bother trying to reason with me. You will find I have no reason, or creed, or any such tripe.
Oh boy. Which makes him, unfortunately, the perfect pairing with Xenos. Ugh.
I just want to destroy the world. But please do resist with all your might. It will add to my enjoyment. Now then, Ladies and gentlemen, keep your eyes peeled, for the curtains have risen on the spectacle to end all spectacles. We, the Telophoroi, shall be your performers and this very star our stage.
Telophoroi? Good gosh.
Ah, but I nearly forgot. I have a message for you. My esteemed patron, Lord Xenos, eagerly awaits you at the heart of the chaos. While I wish only to destroy the world, he exists solely to relive a certain, transcendent moment with you. And it is for that reason he would reduce all to ash.
Oh, Lord.
Pray see to it his dreams do not go unfulfilled. For if you should disappoint him, my trusty companion here, whom I've dubbed Lunar Bahamut, will burn your cities and everyone in them.
Great.
Everyone out! My men will tend to the blaze.
Well, that's just great. If the garden was the only casualty, that mess. Essentially a declaration of war. Basically almost by a two-man army. And how in the frickin' world did Daniel create Lunar Bahamut? I mean, of course, with the aid of whatever those towers are. Gosh forsaken things. Oh boy. Guess we should report in and figure out our next plan. Yeah, you got the right of it. Simulacrum. That's a word I feel I've been hearing a little bit over the last day or two. Hmm. Oh. Oh boy. Of course. And well, if the guy's going to recreate the final days, that includes the entire stars. The Ishgard? Oh. Who knows? Maybe he's more at hand than we know. Well, we were told to rest, but that does seem a little less engaging than the battles with the kobold and seeing Daniel's lunar Bahamut. Hmm. Oh dear, are you not enjoying our adventure? Oh. Of course. Meanwhile, almost is never good.
The scouts should have been back by now. I'm gonna go and find them. Oh, thank goodness for that.
Oh no.
Glory be to Garlemald!
I have a bad feeling I know what those towers are for.
The piles have been driven as planned, and the first of the beasts has roared to life.
The first. Oh boy.
Moreover, I am pleased to report that preparations are well underway for the rest. Ere long, chaos shall reign over all the land, as befits the final days.
Call it what you will, so long as my friend returns to me, fangs bared and claws sharpened. I care not.
Of course, my lord. By strange coincidence, your dear friend chanced to be present when I made my declaration. I took the liberty of informing her that you await her coming, though I confess, I may have singed her a little in the process.
And why do you tell me this? Are you in such a hurry to die?
Ah, my apologies. I must guard my tongue lest it be the end of me. Though, there is something to be said for such a glorious death. Better to fall to one who has it all than falter before an inferior. I shall keep it in mind as a contingency.
Oh boy.
For now, however, I shall proceed with the plan. My lord.
I must find myself a new weapon. One worthy of our long-awaited reunion.
Good boy. Well, that's a little bit of good news. Though I still have a bad feeling and suspicion as to what those towers are. Well, you know. Ingrid. Hmm. Yeah. Well, that's not good. Yeah, I had my suspicions the way that that one soldier was acting in the cutscene. That somehow, and Daniel or the Empire has found some means with which to temper the people. Of course, as we found, people are tempered. They have no thoughts other than what they are bequeathed to do by their god or primal or whatever. Ugh. It is quite unsettling, unfortunately. We'll hop over there the quick way. was wondering about him and Alice say, so they're, I guess, young Elenzin? Elizin. Hmm. What would it mean if Fordulb is going with Aaron? Other than he's not being considered a war criminal or something?
Ere we begin, I would like to offer my gratitude to Masters Thancred and Urianger. 'Tis no small feat to infiltrate the Imperial capital and live to tell the tale, much less in times of civil war. Thanks to them, we may plot our course in full knowledge of how the winds blow in Garlemald.
Full glad are we to have been of service. But verily, such dangers as we did encounter pale into insignificance next to those faced by our comrades. An Ascian, armed with the might of Bahamut, bent on bringing about the final days.
Theatrix. He sought only to make a show of the power at the Teleforoi's disposal. But since then we have seen no sign of this Fandaniel or his worm. And while we've done what we can to bolster our defenses, there's no telling where he might strike next.
Whenever and wherever it may be, we must use the intervening time to learn more of our enemy. 'Twas with this in mind that we dispatched scouts to investigate the towers.
Our advance party took longer than expected to return. And when they did, they tried to kill us. Luckily, I'd seen that sort of thing before, and we were able to restrain them before they did any harm. Then it was just a matter of letting the Porksies do their work.
Are you saying they were tempered?
Yeah.
Once they'd come back to their senses, they told us everything they could. It seems that just as they were getting close to the tower, they heard an ear-splitting roar. And that was the last thing they remembered. But what worries me most is what they were saying right before they attacked. Glory be to Garlemald.
The Tempered have heretofore ever been thralls to primal entities. Yet these hapless souls were compelled to accept a nation as the object of their devotion. This calleth into question all that we know of the condition.
Would that the unsettling news ended there. Alas, there is more. Following the earlier reports of missing Amalja, we have learnt that other beast tribes have suffered similar losses. And we now have reason to believe that the abductions are connected to the appearance of the towers. Our scouts sighted black-garbed figures leading shackled Ixal in the direction of the tower in Dravania.
Of course. If they were tempered and meant to do whatever they would, then of course they would probably do as much as they could to sow unrest among Eorzea.
The Temple Knights were able to intercept them before they could reach their destination, liberating the Ixal and apprehending their captors, each of whom was found to be equipped with Garlean arms and armor.
So the Empire is the common thread.
With the support of Xenos, it seems likely that Fandaniel has rallied a faction of the splintered Garlean army to the banner of the Telophoroi.
Lord Hien reached the same conclusion when I shared our findings with Doma. The plan had been to march on Garlemald from the east and west in order to force a peace treaty. But the situation has changed. Dealing with the threat of the towers must come first. Given the nature of the enemy and the proven risk of tempering, I could think of few suitable candidates to aid in this task. But I am confident in my choice.
Oh.
What?
Resistant to primal influence as they are, they can investigate the towers without fear of being turned.
True.
We are glad to put our gifts to use, Commander.
Gifted or not, going behind enemy lines remains a perilous undertaking. But we must know more if we're to strike back at our foe. I'm counting on you.
If it would give us the upper hand, I'd do it 100 times over. We won't let you down.
That concludes the briefing. You two, make ready and join your escort.
Are you certain about this, Arenvold?
I am. Come on, let's talk outside.
It is true that Fordola, although it was artificially gifted, does have the sense of the echo, so...
So you know, I've already gone through all the formalities at the Rising Stones. Made sure to inform Jamoldva and Vamar at Ralga's Reach as well.
Arenvold, I admire your enthusiasm, but this is far more dangerous than anything you have done before.
I know the risks. And I also know what's in store if we don't stop Fandaniel from carrying out his plan. With this power of mine, I can make a difference. If I stood idly by, I would regret it for the rest of my life.
And you, Fordola? Is this what you want?
What are you asking me for? It's not like I have any say in the matter.
Don't pretend. We both know Commander Eldin gave you a chance to refuse. And you didn't.
So the Empire's finished, is it? But that's what they're all saying. That the great and glorious Garlemald slit its own throat. And now, from out of its twitching carcass crawls the Telophoroi with bloody Xenos at its head! I fought for Garlemald. Killed for Garlemald. What was I part of? I need to know. Whatever it is, I need to know.
Very well. If your hearts are set on this, I shall not stand in your way.
Oh.
If you've finished with your touching display of camaraderie, I have a question. Which tower are you planning to investigate, exactly?
Well, the one in Girabani is said to be tightly guarded. It's patrol after patrol out there, apparently. We'd be spotted before we got anywhere near it. Which is why we've set our sights on the one in Pagalthan instead. There shouldn't be anything like as many Imperials to worry about down there.
Even so, I doubt the local Amalja will look kindly on it if they catch you sneaking around in their territory.
Fordola and I had a chance to learn the lie of the land in our previous forays there. We might still find trouble, but at least we won't lose our way. Well, we'd best not keep them waiting any longer.
Mayhap when all of this is over, we could take another trip to Loxeld. I would have you know I've become a rather capable swimmer since our last visit.
Ha! I'll believe that when I see it. Though, to be fair, getting into deep water does seem to be a scion's lot in life. Take care, Ray. It means a lot, you know. You coming with me.
I'll still owe you for saving my skin, don't I? Can't return the favour if I'm not there.
I dare say you'll get your chance before long. That Fandaniel sounds like a tricky customer. Too much for the likes of me, anyway. But we both know I'd just be another soldier if it weren't for my gift. And I need to be a damn sight more than that given what's coming. I realise I can't hold a candle to a hero like the Warrior of Light, or Alphino for that matter. He might look like he's 12, but he's seen more action than most people see in a lifetime. No, the fact is I'm nothing like them, and maybe I never will be. But I'll be damned if I don't try. They're counting on me. On us. So let's give it our all.
Oh.
He does not want for conviction, that much is certain. So let us have faith in him. Him and Fordola both. While they see to the towers, I would attend to another task. Chasing down this lunar Bahamut.
Ah, bloody thing. Can you hear me? It's Tataru. I'm happy to say we've managed to find Estinian.
Oh.
And I'm sorry to say he went running off again the moment we told him about Bahamut.
That's Arstinian.
But he did about heading to Ishgard, so if you're quick, you might still be able to catch him.
Even if we set out this instant, he may already have left by the time we arrive. Have her send the bonanza to Ishgard. It may prove useful should we need to give chase.
True. Very true.
Gladly. I'll see to it as soon as Kryl and I get back to the Rising Stones. Good luck.
While you go off on your dragoon hunt, Urianger and I will return to headquarters. We have much to tell the others.
I wish you every success in your search for our elusive friend. May we all meet again ere long.
Well, now it's our little merry band once again. Yeah, if anyone would know what to do about a dragon, it would definitely be Estinian. Let us take the quick way. Oh, I only truly hope that that whole scene with Ehrenwald wasn't a red flag. It would be terrible. Sounds good. Alright. And then let us go pay her a visit. Chad, I hope you're doing well and enjoying the continued adventures. I know it seems like we have just so much going on, so much story and cutscenes and everything that leaves me with little to comment about. But I always welcome questions, comments, and discussions and whatnot about the game and your day and get around the chair. Looking for information. Well, as the kind of lone dragoon as he wants to be, have to keep on searching, I suppose. Well, Graha and Alise are back, so imagine their search results were the same as mine, so at least the Bonanza's here.
No sign of him. Not that I've ever met him before, but the way Alphino goes on about him, I'm fairly sure I could pick him out in a crowd.
Speaking of which, it does seem awfully quiet. If the erstwhile Azure Dragoon had returned to Ishgard, would it not be a source of general excitement?
Only if the people know what he truly looks like. No way.
First the Scion's Coinkeeper, and now you. I'm beginning to think these meetings are more than mere coincidence.
You'd be right. You're back. Welcome back, Leverwolf. Hope homework was well.
Not that I'm complaining. It's been too long.
Oh, I already know what's gonna happen. It's gonna be amazing.
Too long.
You look an ilm taller and twice as rugged. It suits you, Alphino.
Did you not hear her voice?
Quieter, though. Have you been giving him lessons on how to be the strong, silent type?
Oh boy.
I am not Alphino! If the two of you are such firm friends, perhaps you should remember what he looks like. And what do you mean, rugged? Ugh! Had my brother mentioned what an oaf you are, I'd never have bothered looking for you in the first place.
Estinian Wormblood, the Azure Dragoon. He who fought and felled the dread worm Nidhogg at the Warrior of Light's side.
And of course, Graha is an open anthropology book over here on the history he read while being at the first.
To think the day would come when I should see this living legend with my own eyes.
Oh, he's such a little kid.
Would someone mind explaining what is going on?
Yes, I was just waiting to stop snickering before I could actually catch my breath and explain it to you.
Is everything all right? I thought I heard Alize shouting. Estinian! It's been too long.
Brilliant game. Absolutely brilliant.
No, it's quite understandable. That was hardly the first time we've been confused for one another. Nor, I suspect, will it be the last.
Well, I, for one, will not be making that mistake again.
Yeah.
What I will say, for the second time today, is that you've grown. Inside and out. I can tell.
Oh.
One can't remain a spoiled little lordling forever, you know.
At least someone's having a good time.
Also, in the hint of saying that Alice and Alphino are actually Elizin, they should actually gain their height at some point, but they're still young. At least according to Urianger's comment about not growing his true Elizin height until he was at least 20 years old. So they are at least both under 20 as far as we know.
You know, when we were growing up, Alphino would never befriend other boys because he couldn't stand the thought of not being in charge. But maybe that's changed. He seems just as happy around Estinian as he does Arenvald.
Aww. I love to see all the little observations they have about each other. Ooh, all of these are good comments. Minus this one. Well, you can't keep them all to yourself forever.
Keep him to my... You're joking, aren't you? I'd be glad if someone would take him off my hands.
They are elven. I know they've had the ears, like, ever since we've met them, but I don't know, I didn't take them as young Elizin. I mean, I knew they were
No rest for
young.
the righteous, eh? Speaking of which, I was just on my way to borrow an airship to take me to Azis La.
Azis La? How could I forget? The dragon with whom Bahamut shared the deepest of bonds.
Nidhogg. And no, the other dragon that's bonded up there.
Tiamat, his mate. Even now she remains imprisoned on Azis La, though her remorse binds her faster than any shackle.
I see. As the one who first summoned Bahamut, you believe she may be able to shine some light on his latest incarnation?
Might I suggest that we make the journey to Azisla together? I'm not sure if Tataru mentioned this, but we Scions have an airship of our own now.
I see no reason why not. Assuming your sister can bear the thought of sharing a deck with me.
Be my guest. But confuse me with Alphino again and I'll throw you overboard. Ugh! I don't know who he thinks he is, but he's nothing like Alphino painted him to be.
He meant elves. I know, that's just what they call the race in, at least in Eorzea. In the first, they actually did call them the Elven. I know what you mean.
I will admit, he is not exactly as I imagined him either. Based on what I had read of the man, I think I was expecting someone a little less... blunt?
Well, history can only be learned, but it must be lived as well. It's so cute to see Gra become just like a kid in a candy store whenever he meets someone he read of in all these history books over the years. Oh my gracious. Well... No, not quite. Let's just say it helped having Midgard some more there to introduce me to her. Then why stay bonded? Oh. But what if she could help us? Hmm. Well, shall we go see her? Of course, now that we're bloody 81 in level, I doubt any of the enemies of the area would have anything to do with us. Unless, of course, we struck first, but we have no need for that. That being said, we'll speed this up a little bit. And still just as large as she was when we last met with her.
It's plain she knows naught of recent events. Perhaps you should enlighten her.
Yeah, Tiamat, I know you're already sitting down. Big dragon lady? Yeah, she big. Hmm. Oops.
I've seen it with my own eyes. Captives of a lost empire, neither alive nor dead, existing only to preserve Bahamut's corporeal form.
When we were down in the coils. Well, like she speaks, but it's being beamed right into her minds what she's speaking, so best we can do. Yeah, she don't like the Essians either.
Your children's pain means nothing to them. They laugh at your kind suffering. But tears will not right this wrong, nor will lamentation see the perpetrators punished.
Are we gonna free her?
Behavior befitting a great worm. We came here to ask mighty Tiamat of the First Brood consort of Bahamut, mother of the dragons of Mericidia. What she intends to do about the crimes committed against her children.
Santalan infan antosk, Gaush rent an. Ale o esk an in, ale kum ak in.
She big Angie.
You too were exposed to his influence. That you are yet in possession of your own will is testament to the indomitable strength of your soul. But were you to meet with Bahamut again, you fear you might succumb.
Es snoska dramon king, nestra in, illes I, nesh an, ala.
What if we gave her her own Porksy?
Unmik, nalstra ul an, antal an, smon, tahi an.
On the matter of Bahamut's influence, at least, I believe we can be of some assistance. If you're afraid of being enthralled, don't be. We have a cure. And while we've never tried it on one such as you, its basic principles are universal.
Usk she's in.
There is no future for those bound to the past. That you committed a terrible sin, I do not dispute. But if you feel remorse, you may yet make amends. We offer you that chance. Take it, or you will forever remain a prisoner, not of these cruel shackles, but of your own guilt.
Sahan, Seth son, King Bahamut an.
Yes, this is what I was anticipating. But why not take down a shadow of her loved one's self, and yet also free her own mind in doing so?
An surmon, na an inles, snaloles dish an, na ala an ul an sin an stan in.
Yay! Oh, and I bet Nidhogg was happy. As if part of Nidhogg's emotions still reside within Estinian, I bet that made him happy. True. Oh man. Knowing Tataru, I feel that she would exact that out of Estinian. Already. Oh. Yeah. But what did we talk about? All this bloodletting, Graha? Welcome back. That does seem a smart thing, though. It's almost like carrying a little key card around with royal seal on it. Or even a signet ring, I suppose. Alright. Let us be on to the flagship then, I suppose. Great big ship in the sky. Ah, here we go. Yeah. I.e., don't push any buttons. Well, let's take a look then. Well. Oh. Ah. No? Well, we found some things. Question is, will it be of any help to it? A node which smells like burnt hair. Yes, I found a chirruping node which spontaneously warned me about neglecting the dragon restraints. Oh, what about this? Of course, we have no idea what this is going to do. Mir Simisu. Okay. Oh dear, how do we update a node that is going on 2,000 years now? I could hazard a guess. Ah. Of course we get it near a terminal. Indeed. At least it's willing to help, right? Right. Boy's still into hand, figuratively speaking. Oh, game. Question remains. What type of control unit are we talking about access? Oh dear. Woo! And I thought downloading the updates and new expansions for Final Fantasy from Heaven's Ward on to Endwalker took a long time. Oh boy. Indeed, just sort of push buttons till something works. Sounds good. Just better be careful. Hmm. I don't know if there is any reaching that boy. I will try, yes, and if that fails, I'll remember him. Oh. Hmm. I'll keep it in mind. Hmm. Well, he's back to rejoin the others like they said. Not far. Huh. I know that there's a great amount of energy and whatever else flowing into the shackles for Tiamat, but crazy to think how it looks like it's just shining from a distance. Well, I guess those aren't necessarily never. I'm also curious about all the formations of the crystals surrounding her shackles. Huh. Hmm. Piggy piggy. True. Alright, well, let's talk with the dragon. Tell me of your war with the men and Alag. Wow. Wow. Where there was the time, speaking before the Dragon War, when they actually lived in peace and Bahamut was at the head. Elise is gonna end up socking Estinian at some point. Well, let us keep going. Piggy, piggy.
No. I'm almost there.
Well, that's what you have us here for.
This is it, Angelo.
Es ließ an, mich es dei.
Did it work?
We won't know for certain until the shackles are removed.
Tosk in Sandal Ankin in Way.
Many have been subjected to the Allagan's dark arts, their flesh irrevocably altered. For such tortured souls, I fear there can be no salvation.
Ankin. Slosk an ol folkel an. Slosk seth som in an. Afaten. Mon Wan an. Lis an. Do ud an.
When that time comes, you won't be alone. We'll stand by you.
She's in
Alphino's ready. It's time. Do it. And let's hope the treatment worked as it should.
By the gods!
Urianger, your timing could not be better. Understood, we're on our way. It's Bahamut. He's been sighted over Pagalthan.
Oh dear. And that's the exact one that Ehrenfeld and Fedora were going to.
He flies for the largest Amalja settlement in the region, at the head of a vast host, including dragons.
Good boy.
Did you hear all that, Alphino? You'd best rejoin your comrades. I'll make my own way. Our enemy awaits. Shall we?
Dude. Of course the Sidonian gets to ride on the back of Tiamat. Why wouldn't he? Yeah, we probably need to go pick up Alphino, but I guess he would make his way back to the ship. They did say it wasn't Thanolin. Yes, we have untempered and thusly freed Tiamat, and her binds are left empty. Oh my word. This is indeed quite the development. Let me see. Oh, we were just warped straight here. How lovely. Oh, and now it seems we have started Death unto Dawn. We actually started it right after I got that achievement, the pen and the sword, after finishing up the deal with the pirates in Limsa Lominsa. Seems we are getting quite close. I think right now would be a good time to take a small break. I'm going to heat up some leftovers. I've still got some leftover pork and rice, thankfully. It's going to be delicious. But I do encourage you all to take the time for a break as well. Get up, stretch, go to the bathroom, get water, beverages, drinks, snacks, whatever you need to do to take care of you, and we will be right back. Oh, and of course, frames. Okay. Ugh. Alright. Be right back, folks. Alright, thank you everyone so much for your patience. I appreciate it. Now let us continue onward and see what the word is. Of course, I'm just going to be here in the background eating some of my dinner, so don't mind me. Oh boy. Oh, Pippin. Oh. Oh man. Huh. Is indeed the question. As long as whatever it is, it's not going to be... They can only temper man and not on others. Oh, Nanamo. Frames not now. Goodness. And this is a big lump. I was gonna say it looked like a big moment since the frames weren't immediately correcting. Hopefully. Indeed. Great, to the airship landing. Hagelthon now open. Oh my gracious. And once again, we can take our crew with us, it seems. Although now we have quite the assortment to choose from. Just a few moments finishing up dinner. Still really good. Can't recommend Taiwanese braised pork enough. I usually post the recipes on the Discord, which if you're new to the channel and you follow, which I would entreat and enjoy if you followed the channel, means I'm doing something right here. But also if you follow the channel, I would encourage you to check out the Discord, which if you type in !community, put in that command, it'll give you a link to our Discord, where I post my schedule, say when I'm going live, what we're doing. Always out there for input, whatnot, as well as share a bunch of other fun, cute things, animals, food, recipes, all those fun, as well as birthdays, such as mine yesterday when we have birthday bot installed, reminded and tagged the channel of whose birthday it is. Just, you know, little stuff like that. I do enjoy being able to make good food. Alright, everyone ready to go? Let us gear up for Pagelthon. However you say it, I'm probably butchering it. Let's see. Oh, as much as I appreciate Thancred. Oh, that's right, Graha's an all-rounder. So we could have Thancred. Let's see. Alphino, you're precious, but bring in Urianger. It's
fates are not yet sealed.
been a while. Alice, same with you. Let's bring in Grahatia.
Ever ready.
I might have to try him out as a healer at some point, considering, again, he's a lovely all-rounder. And me as the other DPS, so let's go! Be interesting to see what this is about if we're being taken there by airship. Oh my. Oof. Oh no, that's Tiamat. I believe in you too. Raise him? Well. Let's go. And Grahati, if you do me the honor. Alright. Good boy. Hit you. You're just completely enthralled. What are we to do?
Together we shall overcome.
Okay, and Grahatia is more of a black mage DPS. Nice. Get this a-going. And it's crazy to think how over the time I've been with this game, in the very beginning, I was determined to be just a healer main. Because, one, I've always enjoyed playing a healer, and two, I've always just felt comfortable. But then slowly breaking out of my shell with playing monk, doing other things. And then lately with Dancer, taking this up, sharing this new journey with all of you, it's been fun. It's also been kind of fun when playing with friends that it's almost the complete flip from being a healer and a DPS to being a DPS and a healer. Provides a great many opportunities. Especially since sometimes DPS are a little slow to get into queues faster than tanks and healers, so... Who knows, maybe one day in the future I actually will take up doing Gunbreaker and actually consider tanking it. But for now, I am quite content in the Dancer's garb. Like, I started taking up other long-distance DPS, like Archer, in hopes of getting Bard, but I just didn't really move forward with it. It wasn't as interesting, whereas with Dancer, with all of its mechanics and everything, and again, it literally feels like a dance to me. Kind of how Monk did, and you go through all of your rotations just back to back to back, just continuing the cycle, like same verse, same as the first. But, you know, each their own way. No, you have to get the debris out. Uh-oh. Ooh.
Prepare yourself.
Oh. Be a little chunk. I say little, but that's really only in comparison of looking at Tiamat and whatnot. But this area, I believe, is the one that's... Shoot, now I can't remember. If this is the one that's the group of Amalja that are enthralled, or that aren't enthralled. Either way. Oh, the kobolds! How lovely. Oh my. It's like the realm truly is uniting against the fight for this force. Oops. Go ahead and keep doing my dancer rotations because I do want Saber Dance to move up for whenever bosses come. You know, stuff that's just has to have all these big moves to unleash one right after the other. I would say it's not on the on the off global cooldown, but it is on the same cooldown as most of my other skills. Oh my. There's this group, I guess I could go ahead and unleash it. This is a group attack. Oh my gracious. They brought a giant cannon. That is amazing and most appreciated. Oh my. See the tower in the distance. Now we're at the gathering ring. Our first boss awaits us. Yeah, this does not look like our average dragon. Oh! Also, Duck Jam's in the chat! I'll be a little sad when we move on from this, boss theme. It's been my favorite so far, but who knows what Endwalker holds for us. I wonder if there was a way to dispel that. Just by the looks of it.
Keep your guard up.
Oh. Okay, so there is a way to relinquish yourself from that. You just have to go towards the lightning rods. Granted, that still hurts.
I shall protect you.
Oh, yowzers. Hey, those vulnerability debuffs are no joke. Here we go. Oh no, it's already charged. Crap. Woo! Say we learning. We're not wanting to go down all willy-nilly. And there we go. Whew. Citadel, it almost looks like an entire city.
What took you so long?
We're here,
The
we're
Amalto are in
here.
trouble. Let's split up.
Oh, it's Tiamat Estinian. Hey now. Mm.
Prepare yourself.
Enric. And Lucia, they're here too. Oh my. Oops. Almost missed you.
Oh, no, you don't.
Nice going, Estinian. Ooh! Just blasted them from the skies. Oh, that way's barred, of course. There we go. And Tiamat and Estinian make an amazing team. Uh-oh. What is all this?
Prepare yourself.
Preparing to fire what? Oh. Those things. Move, move, move!
Allow me. Keep your guard up.
Oh boy, oh boy. Yowzers! Oh. Oh. Not just one side, but the other too. Let's go. Oh, and we have to destroy this thing. Ooh. Whale. Good boy. Good boy, good boy, good boy. There we go.
I shall protect you.
Good boy, good boy.
Allow me.
Come on, everyone, over here. And once more. Whoop, whoop.
Allow me.
Nice. And now I just realized that the Amalja are assisting us with this endeavor as well. Come on, let's put this thing in the ground. Woo! Oof. There we go. Oh, we're going this way. Ooh. Some of her children hearken to her call. That's awesome. I'm so happy for you, Tiamat. Wait, where's Estinian? Is he not with you? I'm sure he's fine. But the Bahamut awaits us in the heavens, so let us go. Everybody's fighting. Everybody wants to win then. Okay, this is cool. Oh, such a perilous journey. Urianger, if you've never been on a flying mount before? Heaven forbid you actually flew on Tiamat's back, imagine that. Getting closer and closer to that blasted tower. Tiamat will mess up your face. Oh. Okay. Lunar Bahamut. Ooh. What? Oh, I hope she's okay. Right. Oh. You gentlemen ready? Ready back there? In the flesh, indeed. Throw everything we've got at this guy.
Keep your guard up.
Good boy. Oh. Yowzers. Was not expecting the double or even the quadruple. Oh. Hmm.
Stubborn.
Ouch. Ouch. Oh. The heck? What am I to do there? Like, good gosh. I thought that was something to maybe keep away from hitting the others, but it almost seems like maybe it's another move you have to soak as a group? I don't know. If you would. Oh boy.
Allow me.
Oh, Bowser. No, there's a center, there's a center! Ooh. Uh-oh, Giga Flare. Does that not fill me with hope? Like, you look around and it almost just looks like there is no safe spot.
Allow me.
There we go. Whew. One wipe, not bad. Lunar Bahamut is down! Yet I still don't look as pleased about it. Ooh. Got a minion from that. How about that?
Antal an in Eist. Antal afa snalosk I ash an dran mira
Good. The dragon nodded its head.
Noble warriors, the dragons chose their friends well. Long have our peoples waged war, but no more. Your fallen lie beside our own. By our words and deeds shall we honor their sacrifice.
We would be proud to call you our allies.
The enemy of our enemy is our friend. And you have proven yourselves worthy of our trust. It is the Garleans who are deserving of our fury. I shall see that my brethren learn the truth of this day, and rally as many as possible to the cause, till we meet again.
Huzzah!
And thus did we make allies of the Amalja.
It would certainly seem that way. The Sultana will be pleased. Let's go and give her the good news, shall we?
And who? Oh.
What in Ralga's name happened here?
The gods only know. But you can bet these poor sods aren't here by choice.
Quickly! We've got to get them free!
Uh-oh.
No! What have I done?
It's too late for them! We're leaving, now!
What?
No! No! Don't you dare! We came together and we're leaving together!
What? That was Ifrit. That was a shadow form of Ifrit. What the heck? Ugh. Came to meet us. Oh dear. Frontistery? Oh well, no. Right behind you. Oh dear. Here. There was so much to process in that cutscene that it looked like the enthralled humans, whoever, the enthralled men were kidnapping the beast tribes in order to make them, I don't know, like etheric batteries or something for their tower? Or to cause for them to summon? Cause for them to summon a shade or lunar version of their god? What the heck? Justinian, come on. As fond of him as he has of you. Fordola. Enough, Alphino. This isn't helping. Oh, Alphino. You're involved. We're trying to save Fordola.
Fordola, have you been waiting here all this time?
We have done what we can. The rest is up to him.
May we see him?
I do not think that wise. You must let him sleep.
Thank you for bringing him back. He owes you his life. I just wish I had been there. Perhaps, I don't know, perhaps I could have...
Could have what? Got tempered? Don't flatter yourself. You can't save everyone. No one can. Not even the warrior of bloody light.
Welcome back.
People die all the time, for no good reason. And those who take up the sword die quicker than most. If you're going to shed a tear every time a soldier falls on the battlefield, you'd best stay away. It's no place for the weak of heart.
It may be that victory cannot be won without cost. But all life is precious, and I refuse to shrug at its loss.
All life is precious! Oh, you need to grow up, little man. Before your sparkling ideals get everyone killed.
You're right. He is idealistic. But the world has more than its fair share of realists, like you and me. It's people like him who dare to dream that things could be better and make it happen against all the odds. They are the ones whose names live on forever. The heroes.
The battlefield's littered with would-be heroes. At this rate, you lot'll be next. And what'll become of your precious dreams then? They'll be gone. Like dust on the wind.
Dreams worth fighting for don't die so easily.
Well, for now, you gonna be okay?
Your Grace, pray forgive us our lateness.
Think not of that. I understand a close comrade of yours was wounded in the line of duty. Arenvold. It was at the Alliance's behest that he risked all, and we are grieved to hear of his condition. Rest assured, he will receive the finest care our chirurgeons can provide. On that you have my word. Now, we would share with you the findings of the mission. Pippin, pray relate to our guests the details of Fordola's account.
Right up above the tower, and oh, they kidnapped Amalja, crested in its walls and summoning the lunar Ifrit.
First Bahamut, now Ifrit. Or lunar Ifrit, as Fandaniel would doubtless have it.
'Tis now all but certain that the towers were conceived to facilitate the summoning of primals by those imprisoned within. Less certain is the means by which the Telophoroi constrain the wills of said entities to enact their designs in defiance of the pleas of their victims.
Mayhap they do not. If mere proximity to the towers is enough to make loyal servants of the Empire's mortal enemies, it stands to reason that the same is true for those held captive. They invoke their gods for the good of Garlemald, and in their disturbed state of mind, summon a primal whose form reflects their own alteration.
It all begins to make sense. Upon closer inspection, I realized that the towers bear a striking resemblance to a much larger structure which Urianger and I observed from afar during our visit to the Imperial capital. Assuming it too is capable of tempering those in its immediate vicinity, it would go some way to explain the swiftness with which the Telophoroi managed to rally so many Imperials to their cause.
While the situation in Garlemald is indeed troubling, I fear we have more immediate concerns. Ifrit was not the only primal summoned. At approximately the same time, observers at several other towers bore witness to the emergence of further such entities.
Oh dear.
For a blessing, none appear to wield aught approaching the destructive power of Bahamut, and the Grand Companies are moving to deal with the threat even as we speak.
You need only tell me where they are, Your Grace.
Though we are aware that the task will not be easy, we would call upon the Scions only as a last resort. Pray, conserve your strength for now. After all, it was not so very long ago that you rid us of Bahamut. On which note, I am pleased to report that our talks with the Amalja have reached an agreeable conclusion. They have pledged their full support to our cause. It is our hope that this historic agreement will encourage other tribes to join us at the negotiating table. And I know that I speak for all of the Allied leaders when I say that we will welcome them with open arms at such time as they do. Of course, this was only made possible by the feats of heroism performed at Paglfan. Moreover, we shall not allow the sacrifices of those fallen in battle to have been made in vain. As hope leads to victory, shall victory lead to a new dawn for Eorzea.
May these words ever be our guide, Your Grace.
Now, if you will forgive me,
I must consult with the Syndicate on the matter of our new allies' integration. Till next we meet, my friends, I bid you safe travels and blessed respite.
Well, that's another beast tribe reconciled with another of the 3 city-states in it. Now the question is, what do we move? What do we do? I guess wait until Ehrenwald opens his eyes. Game, you okay there? Okay. Oof, why is it so skippy? Indeed. Be good for us all. Alpha, no. Twist his arm, why don't you? Oh, back to the Rising Stones we go. I guess it's just this particular area that's just kind of skipping. We're home.
Welcome back. I expect you must all be exhausted. Ere you take your rest, however, I would beg a moment of your time. Thanks to Arenvold's selfless efforts, we may now be confident that we understand the function of the towers. But many questions remain regarding the reason for the summonings, and what lurks behind the looming edifice in Garlemald. Until such questions are answered, we will struggle to devise an effective strategy for thwarting the Telofroi's stated aim. Nothing less than the destruction of this star. And so, given the gravity of the situation, I move that we petition the aid of Sharlayan.
Huh.
'Tis possible the ancient knowledge preserved within our archives may hide a clue to our enemy's methods. But given Sharlayan's established policy of non-intervention, our former colleagues are not like to aid us in its discovery.
Oh, I well remember what they're like. The Forum's barefaced refusal to assist you in the days prior to the calamity must rank as Sharlayan's most shameful act since the Exodus. But were the final days to be reenacted, it would spell doom for us all. Surely even they cannot turn a blind eye to that. I trust we are all of the same mind on this matter. Urgent as it seemed, I took the liberty of petitioning the Alliance for leave to act as Eorzea's emissary, and have since received their blessing.
Oh. That's proactive.
I presume your role as a student of Baldessian will carry some weight with the Forum?
One can but hope. If truth be told, our organization has been a shadow of its former self ever since the disappearance of the Isle of Val. But the name does still retain some degree of prestige. I only pray it will be enough. If there are no objections, I shall depart for Sharlayan at once. But before I do, I should also mention the other matter to which I would devote some time during my stay. After hearing what transpired in the first, I began to question the true nature of Hydaelyn's blessing. A topic I have discussed at some length with Y'shtola.
We were wondering, when was the last time Hydaelyn spoke to you directly?
That's a good question. Near the end of the Dragon Song.
When you regained her blessing, was it not? But never since. Not in all your time in the First, when you faced the Unsundered, the very heart of Zodiark.
History shows us that Hydaelyn is able to awaken the echo in her chosen, convey her will directly, and grant the blessing of light. To our knowledge, however, she has not sought to intervene in man's affairs for some considerable time.
Might not the explanation for that lie with her choice of champion? Mayhap she is content to trust in her judgment.
Mayhap she is. But following my initial discussion with Kryl, I made inquiries of my own. And as far as I am able to tell, Hydaelyn has not made her will known to anyone.
During my time in the First, the Oracle of Light spoke to me through Reen. But that was not the will of Hydaelyn. It was Minfilia herself.
Indeed. And while she and Hydaelyn were inextricably linked, Minfilia yet acted of her own volition. A messenger, yes, but one who spoke with her own voice.
I wonder, could Hydaelyn's silence suggest the presence of some disruptive force, perhaps? Some obstacle to communication? While I share Urianger's high opinion of your conduct, I see no reason why she would deny you her guidance altogether.
True.
Then again, who am I to say? The fact is, we simply don't know. But if the explanation is to be found anywhere, I can think of worse places to look than the
What?
archives of Sharlayan, and their research on the Ethereal Sea in particular.
Oh no, what the heck? Okay. I don't know why it's doing that. It's looking fine on my end, so I don't know. Hang on. Is game audio still coming through, Weverwolf, if you could tell me? That's so weird. Like I'm here looking at my OBS and it's showing that going through, but yet on stream. Ugh, I'm sorry about that. That stinks. Let me maybe see if fiddling with the source. Still not. That's so weird. Okay. Hang on just a second. I'm gonna take the stream down and we're gonna come right back up. So we will be right back. That's so weird.